welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XVI. We have a bunch of side quests to do now that I'm pretty sure is going to take up, if not all of today, to do them. We'll have to see. It depends on how long they are. If they're anything like the ones we did the other day, I wouldn't be surprised if this takes us up all day. So we're going to go back to the hideaway and pick up a few. I think we have, how many do we have to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. None over here. 8. We have 9 side quests to do. So hopefully we'll be able to do them all. Oh, let's check the hunt board. We got all the hunts. I'll talk to you later. Oh, we did the ones in the letter room. We did those first yesterday.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Curse Breakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Yeah.
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
My time is yours. Trial and error.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
Okay.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Okay.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
How far away is that? Oh my gosh, all the way over there? You want them to go all the way over there? Jeez. That's like no small trek for a test. Jeez. What did I think of Barnabas? To be honest, I've been having that marinate, to be honest.
Zed might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
I've been having that marinate. I haven't really thought about it too much.
I'm nervous. Is it alright to be nervous?
I don't care either way, so long as you do as I tell you.
Yeah, I haven't really thought about it.
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me.
Oh.
No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right.
That's it.
Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a huge task.
Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me.
Even now, the capital has moved. The Empire keeps the watchtowers overlooking royal meadows and the Sea of Grace manned. But only by a skeleton crew. It's a trial, not a death sentence.
You sure? You sure about that? I mean, sneaking into a enemy base as your first thing. It's not like an easy foray. Ah, he blocked it. Oh, I didn't realize these were raptors. For some reason, I thought they were chocobos. Yeah, I messed it up. Oh. No. Yeah, for some reason I thought they were chocobos. I don't know why. Oh. Let's grab this. I'm not sure if we've been... I mean, obviously we've been here at one point. 'Cause it's on the map, but... I don't remember coming here.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
Don't get a heart and don't get...
Or maybe not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't get too far ahead of yourself.
Damn it.
Whoa.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
You know, I guess that would be pretty scary.
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Are chocobos and raptors that different? There. Fuck.
Nice try.
I know it won't make sense. So do you know what Odin's sword reminds me of? It reminds me of Longsword in Monster Hunter. I fucked up. Wow, I'm actually shocked I didn't kill him. Damn it. I keep trying to go for the parry. That one's hard. That one's not so bad. It kind of reminds me of Longsword and Monster Hunter. Dragon Talon.
Ember, are you?
He's gone.
Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Damn, he abandoned him? Damn. No, I definitely haven't been here. No, what is this? Downwards thrust damage is increased by 10%. Huh. No. It makes me wonder where else I haven't been. How have I yeah, I guess I just never searched this area. I usually rely on dodging and backing. I pointed it out the other day, or I said the other day that I think parrying with Odin's sword is easier than normal parries, because I believe, to me, it seems like, I don't know if it's true, it just seems to me that the range on Odin's sword is longer than Clive's regular swing, which kind of, to me, kind of makes it easier. But I mean, I don't know, I could be bullshitting, but I mean, theoretically, the longer the sword, if it stays the same swinging speed, and you connect with the enemy from further away, like they have to, if they're coming to you, you technically have the chance to hit them faster with more distance. So I think it kind of makes it easier to do the parries. Because I don't even attempt to try to do them outside of Odin's sword. Is it actually increased though? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I wonder if it is. I don't know how I would tell. I guess because he also moves forward too. That could be a part of it too. He moves forward. He moves forward here though. It's kind of hard to tell too, because the camera is different as well. It zooms out when he uses Odin strikes. It doesn't zoom out when he does this.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Hey? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
To the hideaway. You're referring to the increasing of downward thrust with that comment?
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Chance.
Neither did you, I hear. Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Does Ember deserve passing marks? Oh. Yes or no? They don't give us this that often. I mean, yes?
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
I wonder what happens if you say no.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
I wonder if saying no changes the rewards. To the gallows. Pile driver. A new quest is available nearby. Where? That was there. That's Joshua. Was it this one? Silver? No.
Sid, I wanted you to know. I will be taking personal responsibility for Ember's combat training. and I will not let you down.
What are they talking about? They don't mean on the world map. No. All the quests, I'm pretty sure all the quests that were there. Yeah, Hearst was there before. So was Joshua's. I guess it's Gabs. Alright, hold on. Load. Okay, I'm gonna save. Load. This one. I wonder what happens if you say no. Let's see what happens if you say no. Oh my god, you're cheating. It is Gabs. Oh, he was originally there. Okay.
You should have seen.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial.
Uh-huh.
And from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
About the Crush's dream?
No, they most certainly did not.
No. You're fired.
When faced with an unexpected foe, Ember froze. He did not run. He did not fight. Had I not been there, he would be dead. It would be too great a risk to send him out on a mission alone.
Thank you, Sid, for your honest appraisal. Ember, you braved the tower and emerged unscathed. Yes, but only because Sid saved your skin. To me, that's no better than being caught red-handed. You failed the test.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting.
Oh, it's the same thing.
But I'd say he's due a second
It's
chance.
the same
nonetheless.
outcome.
After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade.
You get the same reward. Yeah, you get the same reward too. And you unlock Gab's quest. Okay. Alright, well. Now I know. Yeah, it is. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Should we do Gab's quest, I guess?
You alright?
Ask about Origin?
About that.
If there's anything I can do to help you kill this Ultima block, you just say the word, eh? You could promise to take Sid's name off my hands.
Oi!
Oi, don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't I? Now, if you wanted to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent? Gav the Almighty? Gav the Lionheart? Something along those lines? I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect monarch for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it.
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, Families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Ed is due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Offer to help Gav complete the gift.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught luckier in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose arse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Too soon? Oh, hold on. There's still a vendor out there that I haven't bought a song from. Aaron, you got the song?
Still alive, are ya? Going purse weighing you down?
I'm pretty sure we went to like every merchant yesterday.
Finished, are ya?
Alright, so here.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs.
Don't you dare say missed content.
Anything catch your eye?
Don't you dare imply this. Oh, it says sold out. No. I wonder if I should spend a little bit of my money to get like all the accessories. I gotta restart the whole marathon. Well,
Very well.
Because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin, it don't mean we have to. Now, let's get this stall set out.
spending money.
The world seems to be changing so fast lately I can hardly keep up. But what I do know is that there's more bad news than good. You can tell that just by looking at people's faces.
Look, I didn't spend the money though.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 Akashic jars couldn't hurt me. I'm a son of Rosaria, after all. A born survivor.
Oh, tough guy. Tough guy. Yes, ma'am.
The people of the rest may seem to be in high spirits, but give them a little wine, a little company, and the tears soon begin to flow. Don't keep your woes to yourself, soldier. Open those floodgates. You'll feel the better for it, believe you me.
Can I help you with summit?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Every few years, someone comes along claiming they've sighted a silver bow, but the truth of the matter is, there ain't no such thing. You'll find nothing but bloodflies and bandits on Rhiannon's ride. Mark my words.
But what about a gold chocobo? Hmm. Oh, I left the area. Oh. Where the hell are these other two merchants?
Whoever's idea it was to take those bearers away to Eastport has my thanks.
Who else would it have been but Martha? She always puts the good of the town first, that one.
Now, wait, did they imply that she's happy that they're
Daddy.
gone?
Shining so brightly. Isn't it pretty?
As in, like, good riddance?
Yeah. Pretty blooming sinister.
I thought everybody here was supposed to be like pro-bear.
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
I thought about that too. I thought about that too. I was like, why don't they just take the feather from Ambrosia? But I guess Ambrosia is considered a white chocobo.
We've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night? You speak to Martha.
Gab won't know any better. You know, fair enough. Are they... Is the last one inside? No, I mean, there's... No. Bunch of travelers, huh? Well, alright, outside somewhere. Like the family that walked in and talked about their newborn was a bear, maybe not. Oh, you're right, that happened here, didn't it? Oh, yeah, I completely forgot. Yeah, I guess not. I guess everyone's not pro bear. I kind of assumed. Yeah, I kind of forgot that.
The heavens have gone to
That did take place here. Oh, there she is.
Let's get this stone set.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years.
Chocobo.
Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
She's a snort.
A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Oh, you never know. Alright, where's this area? Up here? Well, I guess we gotta woof it.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 Akashic jars couldn't hurt me.
Bearer of the curse. Boy.
Make it a blooming thing. All for a sunny day.
Let me guess, there's gonna be a monster we gotta fight. Do. I'm gonna have a hard time avoiding these guys.
Alright.
Don't do it. I told you, don't do it. Oh, I have been here. It's by that house.
They're not left by bandits for a change.
Yeah. It's by the house.
More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Choke, bow. Choke, bow. Choke, bow.
I don't hear anything.
That is indeed a big nest.
Well, I'll be damned. It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend.
No, they definitely do look different than Ambrosia.
Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Silver chocobo feather.
It was no trouble at all.
Still, I appreciate it. Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
To the people of the north, silver chocobos are a symbol of good fortune. The mere sight of one potentially meaning the difference between a failed harvest and a bumper crop, according to Gab at least.
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Did it?
I don't want Gav to give up being a scout, honest.
Mm-hmm. I mean, who does, though? Oh, she's in the infirmary. That makes sense. I was wondering where she was. I was like, I haven't seen her. Thanks, thank you for the welcome back. Oh.
I was just about to go in. But then I thought it might be better if you went first. What with you being the head of the family and all.
Ah, makes sense, makes sense.
Clive, I wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
Oh?
What's this?
A chest of all the medicines you're ever likely to need. Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure it will be very helpful indeed. And Taya, try not to work too hard.
And work Rodrigue all the harder, you mean? He's a quick study, but he's got a long way to go yet. I'll take that particular piece of advice when you heed it yourself, thank you very much. Besides, who else is going to see that your brother takes his medicine?
Who indeed?
Not me. Medicine chest. Oh. So you had to come back and talk to her. Oh, to get it. Huh. Okay. A beautiful carved chest that opens to reveal countless compartments full of tonics and tinctures. Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you. Oh, that's cool.
You nearly collapsed back there. It's just a touch of the vapors. I'll be fine.
Oh, Yote.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
Ah, you know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't.
Ugh.
My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learn from it. And here you are, after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
Not the sword, Gav. Gonna hit us with the quest complete? Nope.
I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Quest complete. Winter mead. Dang, I got 2 of them. A potent potable made from honey collected in the Northern Territories. Short. summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons, said to warm the belly on the North's coldest winter nights. I said I was thirsty. What's the stare down?
One of these days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean wrenching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha, you think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There was.
Come back. Of course they will. It's just a big crystal. How hard could it be?
There is some stuff. There was a cutscene we got with Karen that we never got before. And it was kind of like when speaking to Tarja there. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 more to go. A beautifully carved chest that opens to reveal countless compartments full of tonics and tinctures. Clive often proved a difficult patient, reluctant to come to the infirmary. Tarja commissioned this Kuro that he might take a part of the infirmary with him. Winter mead, a gift from Gab. This potent potable is made from honey collected in the northern territories, short summers, and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Despite an obvious inability to hold his drink, Gav has insisted that he will allow to share the bottle when the time comes to crack the seal. Also, let's go to the lady. That was a nice quest. Scenes like this make me wonder why people said the side quests were meaningless. I think Rain pretty much nailed it on the head because they didn't do them.
Back again? What is it that you wish to learn? Study it well, Clive.
Well, hold on. When did...
I have the details here.
Okay, so... The Dalimed Inn? And the Dalimed Inn? Okay. All right.
Here you are.
So to answer your question, why does Torgo not turn to stone? Let's see if we can find it here. Where do we fight? We fight Titan, right? It's the same year. Like, it's only been a year since Torgo's. It hasn't even. It's been under a year. Since Torgo has even used its magic powers. So that's probably why. It's the year 878, and Torgo first used its powers when it went to save Jill from being beheaded by Hugo. So it hasn't even been a year yet. Yeah, it's not really been that long. Not at all. No. And then I saw the comment that he's been. Oh yeah, there you go. Blessed with magic. Yeah, right there. So I feel different. Yeah, that was this year is when that happened. Where did that come from? Yeah, so not really a whole lot. Can't really turn to stone when you haven't really been using it that long. And then also another difference, because I saw it mentioned with the kids turning the stone.
The state of the realm is ever changing, Clive.
These kids are forced to use magic since they're children. Like, who knows how early?
If you've got something to ask, ask.
I trust you to go and pick a fight with a bleeding god. I didn't sign up for all this excitement, you know.
No.
No, Sid did say the higher-ups wouldn't be too happy about us trying to change the world. Ah, you've got me there. It ain't as if I had anything better to do. So no more lip out of me. But it's that lip that keeps us on our toes, Otto. This is so weird. This is like the first time, not like this one right here, but this whole like back and forth with people like this. It's the first time we've ever had like back and forth with people where it's not voice acted. Usually when like we talk to people and they're not voice acted, it just focuses on the person who's talking. It never pans back to Clive at all. But these whole things have been panning back to him now. It's kind of weird. But it's that lip that keeps us on our toes, Otto.
Is that right?
Well, I better start looking for something else to moan about then, hadn't I? No one around here is bold enough or draft enough to say I'm fit for the knacker's yard, but I'm sure as hell ain't getting any younger.
Might be time to take a step back.
Let the fledglings spread their wings. Young Gautus, as bright as the inside of a barrel, but his heart's in the right place, and his constant failures never seem to dim his spirits either. Reckon the same might have been said of to me when I was his age.
But if it weren't for Sid...
Yeah, this is how it normally goes. If it weren't for Sid giving me the room to fall and a hand to help me up again, I never would have changed. It'd have been Gots leading Gots. Clive assuming we'd made it this far. It makes me wonder if they ran out of time with voice acting or something. I don't know.
Inside's hundreds of leagues away.
Because I mean, they do it in
Massive.
I don't know why it sticks out to me here so much. Because they do it in Persona, like when you're talking to someone in Persona, or when you're like transitioning to through the menus, the NPC usually says something. But oftentimes the thing they say is not in the dialogue you're reading. But it doesn't bother me in Persona at all. For some reason it sticks out to me here. I can't really put my finger on it. Let's do hers. I was gonna go over here to do theirs, but let's do hers.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless, bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
Oh, I said, I wonder if this is going to be an area that we were locked out of. It is. It's the Coliseum area. Oh, okay. I thought this was going to be like a post-game thing. Huh.
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dock. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Told you. Yo, DJ, thank you for the raid, sir. Thank you. Welcome, raiders from DJ Stream. How's it going? Hey, big country. Hello. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hope you have a nice time over at the... Hey, DJ. Hello. How was your stream today?
Time to fight.
Oh, I thought he was gonna... Okay. Oh, wow. That got people all the way in the background over there, too. Wow. That went far. Holy shit. Okay. Why did the follow-up not persist? That was weird. Just chilling, working on some Minecraft stuff. Oh, nice, nice. Hope you had a nice vibe with that. I'll give you a shout out once done here. Send me right here could be a pain in the ass sometimes.
It's over. Nice try.
And headed. Oops. Yeah, it's an area clear. I didn't expect it to go all the way over there. I was like, damn. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Thank you, sir. The actual Final Fantasy. Did I ever tell you that the name of this series was actually originally supposed to be Fighting Fantasy? But
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet. But let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
Oh, they're gonna allow us to explore the gate now. Hey, nice. Need to find a key. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the full story, but originally Final Fantasy was gonna be called Fighting Fantasy, but they couldn't name it that because there was already a game that had the copyright. So they called it Final Fantasy. One, because due to copyright, but also because their company wasn't doing well at all. And it was meant to be like their final hurrah that they were going to try before shutting down their company. And it turned out to be a success for them. Dalmong's Dark Wilt of Designation. The Kingdom of Walled hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers, both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. Aforementioned purpose is the matter of the strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the peruse of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for the use of bearers in any other capacity. Damn, they're literally just using bears as fucking slaughter to train a beast. Ugh.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
They were just having the freaking beast slaughter these dudes. He saw it as his last chance to make video games or he was gonna quit. And it turns out it was a resounding success for them. Wasn't it the same with Nintendo too? Like, wasn't Nintendo not doing the best before they got to video games? As the toy company? Oh, I see. Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that the successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between ally and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that the bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Woolarian lives.
Minimal loss of Waluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Yeah, they're branded here. We're literally just freaking fodder for experiments. Memorandum of the Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza beast. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bearers assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bearers may even be its preferred source of subsistence. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bearers no longer of use for training purposes can be repurposed as required. Bro. What the fuck? Not only are they used as just fodder for this beast to kill them, to train the beast, but then they
were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
They were just giving bears to the beast so that he could eat them.
Nothing better caching down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Man, and here we thought they had it bad in the freaking... on our shores. Jesus. Holy fuck. One more example of how F up this world is the bears. They're literally feeding them alive to a beast so he can eat them. Jeez. They managed to keep outdoing themselves with cruelty. Whew. And the fact that, like, bearers were originally, like, meant to be, like, free makes it even worse. Is that they were meant to be free and everything. And here they are just being rounded up and, like cattle. Just slaughtered.
Stay down.
There's literally nothing I can do about that hit. Just fuck. Here. Yeah. Torgo, like, literally destroyed that on his own. Quite the step down. Literal X-Men. Shackling people with... Except, I mean, this is worse than X-Men, though. In ancient time, Rome criminals would be put to death in arena, fighting animals. See, and I understand that, like, not every criminal is gonna be like they did something heinous. Probably back then, like, there's probably false accusations and stuff. For the ones that, like, did deserve it, though, like the ones that, like, I don't know, killed or something. Sucks to suck. Bro, the people here are just born with the ability to use magic. It's like that. Like, that's it. Like, they didn't do any. They're just born. They can just naturally use magic, and it's just like, all right, suck them dry and feed them to this monster. They didn't murder anybody, and kill anybody, and steal anyone. They're just, oh, you can use magic as a baby? You're fucked.
No luck downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents, and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
God, Lee. Nah, I've seen Braveheart. The Iron Blood people are people in this game that believe that using magic of any kind is a sin. Whether you're a bearer or you use it via a crystal. They wage war on everybody.
Let's see what we can find down here.
I'm gonna assume that this beast is gonna be a orc.
A survivor. And she sounds close.
you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards, they're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Oh.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
It's not gonna turn out to be a behemoth, is it?
We have to.
I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
It's a fucking behemoth, dude. They were
It's out there waiting for me.
They
I
were.
Can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
They were pitting them against a behemoth. What the Bro. They never had a fighting chance. Oh, this is considered a hunt. Okay. Jeez.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen. Nice try.
Man, I knew that if I used that ability, I was gonna be like wide open, but I thought I'd be able to get all the hits out before he'd be able to hit me. Damn it! I also didn't think that hit was gonna kill me too.
Why am I doing this?
I still stand by what I say. I don't think you should retain your Dante Stukid level upon death. The same equivalent of like the boss having less HP when you go to fight him. Like, you should have the same levels you had when you fought him. Or like when you started the fight. Oh, that is like mad early.
Nice try. Too slow.
Especially for how powerful that thing is.
Nice try.
Oh, I didn't get the dodge. Unfortunately. I mean, it wasn't terrible. You got 68,000 last time, though.
Too slow. Too slow. Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. Nice try.
Yep. I wonder if that was stronger than the storyline one. The storyline one felt harder. But maybe it's because it was my first time fighting it. While it is certain... Oh, yeah. I've read this, yeah. Hey, thank you for the GGs.
Finally.
I wonder how similar that behemoth is to the
Sid,
one in 15.
are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
Found his body, didn't she? Oh no.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No, of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Move.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the curse breakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
I mean, at least it sounds like he fared a bit better against the behemoth than some other of the other ones, at least. It's nothing, but...
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
Who was that? Are you talking about me?
There's so much food in the hideaway. Sometimes, in my cell, my tummy rumbled so loud that Chadwick would sneak me some gruel from his bowl. I miss him. He would have liked this place.
Man, that's sad. Got a new missive at the... over there. Yo, we got a hunt too. Oh, no we don't. It's just gonna update with telling us about the behemoth. Isn't it? Ooh. Ooh. Eye full of shit. Ooh. The Walarian army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen training has long since ceased. Whether its capture, turned Akeshic with the rest, of his comrades or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we do know is there's none left alive who knows words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. Snap. Let's go. We know it's at the prison.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Okay.
All done?
All done. Hey, Snowy. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. We still need the items we need for the sword. I'm gonna hug the left wall. I don't really feel like fighting those guys. Okay. Alright, let's go. Oh. Oh, I thought it stopped me. Oh. So they want to fight you? Well, I'm doing them a service of not, you know. Oh, you can see it in the background. It looks like another behemoth. I fucked that up. I was way too late. Nope. Right. Okay, never mind. I thought it was another behemoth. Looks like it's just a random battle. Is it? Yeah, it's just a guy. Oh, he could be here, though.
Time to fight.
Could be upstairs in that one sector. Thank you. Yeah, like this is too narrow. No. Thought he would be here. Not here either. Okay. Go back and read it? We know that it being become available after that quest means that it was... Thought it would be there, but it doesn't seem like it is. The Mass Marauder. The Masterless Marauder. Whether its captures turn a quiche, if the rest of their comrades were eaten by the pet, it broke free from its bonds. We shall never know. All we do know is there is no one left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only us. Okay. That area opened up. Halfcombe hasn't yet. Okay. One thing I do wish they do is let you view the hunt bills from your journal. Yeah, that would be nice. Maybe he's over here. I doubt it. Nah, he's not gonna be over there. I don't see some big opposing foe.
Fly, Ambrosia.
No. I don't think it's that eyeball either. Yeah, I didn't think so.
This won't be easy.
Well, I think it's still at the stadium. I personally don't really mind going back, I won't lie, because the load time is so fast. At the same time, I understand.
Back to the stables, go.
Maybe you gotta kill these dudes.
No mistakes.
Can't see him.
Too slow.
Out this is dead. Oh, right. Thought maybe it would spawn if we killed those dudes, but it didn't. Yeah, like that's definitely not it for sure. Bill didn't give us any kind of hint as to where it would be, though. They said they captured it by the army. That's a village. So it would be over there. This is a graveyard. I mean, I guess it could be like over here, I guess. Village. Not there either.
Time to fight. It's over.
Where we found the little girl. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, there's no way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dead end. Yeah. Amorum, hello. He's on the other side. Oh, he's not dead. I doubt he's here. Okay. All that leaves us with is to check upstairs. Yeah, that was, inspect was for the piece of paper. We've already read it. Are you there? Yeah, we just did a side quest here that unlocked this area. So all the inspects, at least they should be the ones that we did earlier. I guess he's not at the Coliseum or prison. What are you looking for? We just got an S rank hunt. I'm trying to find him. I assumed he would be here. We had a quest here that we just turned in. So I assumed they would be here, but it doesn't seem to be. Yeah, no. I don't think we missed anything. It's obviously not over there either. That's just Lynch. Low reflex. I suck. I didn't mean to let it go. It did pretty okay damage. So. Out of here. I don't think he's gonna be here either. I'm not sure. Haven't really given it any thought, no. I don't like this elevation. I'm not a big fan of this elevation. Oh, rip. Yeah. Okay. It's not over here. I doubt he's over here, too. Yeah, I don't get an idea that he's over here, maybe? No? Not the front gate. Okay. Man, I'm oh, could be here. Doesn't look like it. I'm doing pretty good, Kangaroo. Doing all right. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. What if this beast turns out to be just like a small rabbit? Yeah, thank you. So I can...
Yeah.
Like turns out to be like this uber ass freaking bunny. Yeah, I'm trying to locate where the hunt monster is. Hey, Intra. Hello. Intra. You're here very early. Yeah, that's not him. I'm stuck. That's not him either.
Time to fight.
Intra, don't tell me it's a driving day. Ow! You little shit! I tried to spare you, and that's how you freaking treat me, you fucking shit! Literally drive by! You knocked me right off the chocobo! Not here either. Alright, well, I'm of the mind. I'm of the mindset that he's not here. It's a driving day? No. Well, I hope you have a safe drive. And I hope it goes by as fast as it possibly can. I like driving when there's no people around. And when there's people around, I can't stand driving. Yeah, I would have guessed he was at the Coliseum too, because they made it seem like... because that's where they make it seem like he would be at, because you just unlocked that area. But no.
No need to ride from here.
But I went all through it, top to bottom. Nothing. Strange. When there's other people, you'll crash. I've personally have never been in any kind of... The only incident I've ever been in is someone rear-ended me at a red light. Because she was, as you know, she was on her phone. Sucks for her. Actually, it really sucks for her because it wasn't even her car. It was her brother's car, so sucks for him. That's like the only thing I've ever had happen ever. But I like driving at nighttime. Nobody's on the road. They said the army captured it, which made me think that it would be by the Coliseum and all that stuff, but it ain't there. I didn't search. I gotta go search closer to the north, though. I'm gonna search this way, though. No, it's not gonna be here because we already had a hunt here. Yeah. It's not gonna be there. Still can't open it. It's an S rank hunt. It's not gonna be here. I don't know why. Yeah, we found all the trials. Yeah. I did them all. I even did a hard one too. We did a Phoenix hard one yesterday as well. It's not fighting hard. I don't think he's here. He's not gonna be here either. Although this leads to the kingdom of Ule. Alright. Not here. Alright, let's go coast. Fought the chieftain here, I believe. Alright, we'll go here. Yeah. Oh. I don't think he'll be over here because that's like. I don't think he'll be here either. We already had a hunt there. I don't think he'll be here either, but I guess that's where we'll search next.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Don't aggro. Hey, Lynch, hello. Let me be, let me be. Oh shit, wrong area.
I can walk from here.
Wolf.
Faster.
Oh.
Time to fight.
Gonna be called Behemoth King. Yeah, I knew it. Of course.
Dogs.
Whoa.
Specimens too.
That up.
Too slow.
Messed it up that time.
Nice try. Nice try.
No! No! Oh. Okay, dude. I absolutely hate this. Why are you gonna have me fight this big-ass enemy and then say, like, oh, hey, because now he regained all his health back. Oh, I'm sorry. The arena is too small for him. What the fuck is that? Now he just regained all his health.
Too slow.
Yeah, he went out of bounds, not me.
Nice try. No.
It's so annoying. And now I have 5 stacks of on. I shouldn't have these 5 stacks. Yes. No, I mean the arena should be big enough to accommodate for this guy. I mean, if you're gonna make this guy's fight like take up the entire area, if you're gonna make his fight, yeah, like take up the entire like big space, you should make the arena to accommodate for it.
Too slow.
But I got hit there.
Fine hammer.
Alright, shit, I got hit.
Too slow. Nice try.
This happened in 15 as well. One of the fights in 15 complained about the exact same thing. They had this giant ass enemy and they put him in this small ass arena. So he would de-aggro so many times over and over. It was so annoying. No, I'm right there with you. I wouldn't have boundaries either. Like, I'm right there with you. I think, like, he's so big, you didn't have to worry about boundaries. But I guess they have to some degree so that it's worried he was going to push me into that lightning there. That somehow missed. That somehow missed too. Fucked it up again. Did burning blade. Whoa, whoa. I couldn't even see the timing for that to be done. Are you doing the leap move right in front of my face? Jump way too early. Yeah. Apocalypse? What the fuck? Okay. Oh god, he's doing it again. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah. Apocalypse again? Could've got so much more out of that. Okay.
Let darkness fall!
Oh no. You son of a bitch. No, no. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know if this would kill me. Probably. Nice try.
Nice try.
Stop that. Got him. Oh. Let's go. 20,000 EXP. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Oh my goodness. 48. Behemoth. Yo, that's where we get one of the Ori Calcums from. Let's go. Damn.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
Whew. What a hunt. God damn. The photo mode don't care. Oh man. Ooh. I thought I would get the Zon off in time. Or I was hoping. Woo. I can't believe I dodged I can't believe I dodged Apocalypse the first time I did. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Once I saw it was a behemoth, though, I was like, that has the behemoth king. Come on now. Although there is something that's pretty cool about this, though, that I think hasn't been I haven't talked about, is if you remember in the early games, especially like Final Fantasy II, behemoths were not purple. They were blue. And another one was another one was yellow. This is actually a throwback to the early FF games before they started widely adopting the behemoths to be purple. This is actually pretty cool. You remember in Final Fantasy II they were like yellow and they had different horns and stuff. I don't remember when they started like strictly being purple. I forget when it was, but it wasn't always like that. That was something. Thanks for the GGs.
Trouble with your gear, or
Here, I thought they were just recolored. I mean, they probably are. I mean, in all intended purposes. All right, we need one more Ori Calcum and one Dark Steel. Okay. So we know we get the Dark Steel from a hunt. For all intended purposes, I mean, in general, yeah. It's a recolor, but it's actually the way they originally were. The cool thing too is if you play the pixel remaster versions of the games, you get to actually look up the bestiary. And you can just look at the monsters without having to go and encounter them in the game. Etta seems fond of the silver bow we gave her. So much so, she's been talking to, setting it atop her belly as she rests. Setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does too. Sounds like we've another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know. Now I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. All right. This is Joseph. This is Uncle. Who are the two people to the north?
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
Yes, but how long will it last?
I thought I was gonna die for sure. I thought it might be his stats bar if checked in the menus if the bar is almost full. But what do you mean? Oh, it's the kid. Oh, and the other one is
What do you
mid.
think happened to Miss Mid at all? I heard she was kicked out of the university.
No, it's not mid. For sure, it's not you.
That crystal certainly don't bode well. For just think of all the secrets it must hold. Here, if you're planning on going up there, you could bring a bit back for me, could you?
Intents and purpose. Who is it? Oh. Up here. Oh.
I will not let them be forgotten.
Okay.
Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
I don't think I actually have the Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack. Litany of Errors.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad Bach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you. The plains of Vida Grace have haunted my dreams since I escaped from the orphanage. I can't say I was looking forward to returning.
Now, I wonder where he wants us to go. Is it in the... Ah, yeah. It's where the cemetery is. It's very close to Delling City's theme, just more swanky. They recently remixed it. It's called Seeds of Pandora.
Ready, go?
There's
Run
still
like
a
the
couple
wind.
soundtracks I need to pick up for some games. I have 11s, 7s, 10s, I believe. I believe so. What can I do for you? Thank you for the welcome back, Scram. Thank you. Yeah, we haven't been here. One of these missions has to unlock Half Comb at some point. I often listen to 8,
Back to the stables,
6,
girl.
10, 8, and now 16.
This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
I have no connection to 6, so I don't really... Since I've only played it one time, I don't really have any connection to it. Can we get inside? Oh, so you needed to do this quest to open up these buildings. Can't open them before. Bad Batch Conservatory, writ of incorporation. The Kingdom of Woled hereby incorporates this institution wherein juvenile bears are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bears disposed within its bounds is punishable by death. What?
Disposed of.
What? You be put to death if you bury a bear. Oh my god. Conditioning schedule. Today's exercises will consist of the press yard, 20 sandbags for each duration as instructor shall dictate. The furnace burn intensely to be gradually increased. Live combat. One of the 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Pretty much.
Roman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
That's it. I recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subject them to. I had not so much as a thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. But inquiries with the military confirm it. It was her. It had been torturing my flesh. I had been torturing my own flesh and blood, and now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile. The smile she inherited from her mother. The mother I killed for giving birth to a bear. Bro. Oh my god. Their ghosts will all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wives, all of them. All those children, so many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. And so I have decided tomorrow I too must die. It will be my last order I give to those poor wretches. The last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. And beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged. mean, at least he
This
grew a
reads like a
conscience.
suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
At least he grew a conscience, but Jesus. White tree. Guess not the white tree. White tree. White tree. You think he would do something to help rather than just essentially commit suicide?
This must be the place.
But I mean, I can't. If it wasn't his child and his wife, I would agree with you. But since he not only feels guilt for the people he's killed, but also his wife and child, I think it kind of makes sense that he would take that route.
Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see.
Yeah, he probably couldn't.
This must be the registry.
Van Beck's Conservatory Registry of Bearers' Losses. 846. Hans, 10 years old. Lithification? Lithification? What does that mean? Okay. Oh, boy. Am I going to go down the rabbit hole of this? What is this? Lithification? Process by which clay, sand, and other sediments on the bottom of the ocean or other bodies of water are slowly compacted into rocks from the weight of overlaying sediments. The process of destruction through compaction and okay. Wait, what's the other one? The state of being abnormally thin or weak. Oh, so Pauline died because of lack of food, pretty much. Succumb to conditioning, so I guess that means they turned to stone at 9. Bronze. 10, 9, 12, 10, 11, 12. Disciplined for attempting to flight. For attempted flight? Jonah and Bruno? They mean flight or do they mean fight? I haven't got any idea that any bears could fly outside of Odin and Bahamut. Oh, running away. Oh. Dang, they killed them for trying to run away. I think lithification is turned to stone, while condition probably means the training process. Think so? 9, 10. Dude, they're all under 12 years old. And he stopped writing it down after a while.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse.
Pretty much.
But where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
Yeah. Yeah, we agree on that. Wait. Oh, I must have... Parry. Oh, I can't parry that. I was gonna try to parry him again. Can't parry that. Fuck me. Fuck me. I think not. We still can get it off. Will it? Yeah. Alright, now it's just you and me. No, no, no! Man, I was holding down circle and freaking holding down triangle for the charge. No. Wait, how was that not a parry? Oh no, that was the... That was his dagger bar. No. Parry. Yeah, I'm trying to build up meter here. Look. Oh, I hurt. Yeah, I didn't expect that to perfect dodge. I don't think this is gonna kill. Maybe it would have if it was one, yeah, I could have hit him. That probably would have killed him. Oh. Well, I think on the enemies that have the wind up, it's a bit easier.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Oh, before we do that, though, I still have this treasure map. I just remembered it. This. I still have this. A crudely drawn map in whose margin is scrawled the message to all who would seek to mint Gil, follow ye the path the Cree told. We picked that up here. Cree told. Oh. 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 We picked it up on a body. I don't remember where. The Angry Gap? Cree told. Vesta. Ancom. I wonder if that's here. Picked it up on this map. Mother's Mind. No. Wolfdar. Where did we pick it up at? It was off a dead body. Somewhere. But what if they don't mean Woolid? What if they mean, like, mainland? Retoll. Oh, the dim, broken hills. Firewood, Althi, Amber, Quicksands, District, Rocks, Fishing, Steps. Oh! Creetall. There it is. Okay. Follow ye the path to Creetall. Follow the path to it. As in this? Because we had to go from right to left to it. Or... yeah, like right now we're in Titan's Wake still. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, no. Do you think having the treasure map in our possession unlocks something here? Oh. There's that guy over there. Graves. Oh, that was crows. I was wondering what that sound was. There's crows flying away. I already searched this place high and dry for stuff. I'm gonna have to try it with Odin's blade. I definitely recommend it. It definitely seems easier. Doesn't look like any door you can open. Will he say something?
Our investigations into Ultima extend not only to ruins such as these, but to every manner of historical entity, tangible or intangible. It is our honor and privilege to aid His Grace in this critical task.
Maybe back here? You guys digging for something? No. I can't imagine the map would be for nothing, because, I mean, the game didn't make a big deal about it when we picked it up, so I thought it was like a special item, but I was kind of surprised they never made a big deal about it. I'm like, wait a minute, it's a treasure map. What do you... But it doesn't show us anything. You already opened the door. There's only one. It's considered curiosity. You think you forgot about it? The only reason I haven't forgot about it because it wasn't an item given to us by anybody. Say like the design drafts and stuff that we got from like a quest or something. We just happened to pick it up. It doesn't really happen that often. Actually, it doesn't happen at all. So, follow ye the path to. Maybe that means not necessarily in the city. Although, I still stand by what I said earlier. It looks like today's stream is going to be all side quests. Like, these side quests are taking so long. Not that I'm complaining. Here, maybe? This is on the road, too. Alright, see, I didn't mean to parry that guy on purpose like that. I just happened to get that. Here? This is the road too. Right? Imagine we'll come... I imagine it'll be like a X on the ground or something. Could you imagine if that's literally what it is? Like the game doesn't draw any attention to it whatsoever and you have to just find a little hold the X button on the ground? That'd be something. Oh, please, no help. Yeah, please, let's just let it happen. I usually don't want any help unless I directly ask for it. Why I have it in the title. I still feel the same way that I do with like the other ones. Like Odin, I don't think Odin's bad in any way. I'm not saying Odin's bad, but he doesn't gel. He doesn't gel well with other icons, I feel. Or maybe he does, and I just can't. I'm not vibing it.
Nice try.
I guess you could do like full in ability and then like this. Yeah, I guess like full in ability and then that. Oh, that I did it. No, it's not gonna kill me. Oh. Okay, so I felt the same way. He feels like his own thing. Yeah. Yeah, like, I guess I could see, like, what is it called? Mesmerize into Gungnir, I guess. Or like mesmerize into Heaven's Cloud. But that's like not something, I don't know. The way I like to prioritize the meteor enemies versus the smaller enemies. So like if it's a combo that can't work on a meaty enemy, then I kind of don't really prioritize it. So like I wouldn't, like mesmerize Gungnir is never something I would ever use on, say, like King Behemoth. That's why I kind of wish they had the idea that you had, where they had sets. Oh, that'd be so nice. Because I would sit here and walk around with like fodder set on, and then switch to boss set. That would be so nice. And I remember seeing in Ghost of Tsushima, when I wanted it in Ghost of Tsushima, I was like, it would allow you to utilize more stuff, because the absence of it is either, I mean, you can still use it, don't get me wrong, with the absence of it, but there's also the chance that you'll just stick to like one thing. And I felt like that's what it give you the potential to use more stuff. Ow. I was very happy they added it to Go. And it worked well too. Oh, he's not dead. You can hold square from your previous attack, from your previous ability use to change the Odin, activate the Arms of Darkness, all while holding square. And then immediately right after activating the sword, you can release it to Axon. Yeah, you can hold it during... the move, yeah. The problem I was having with... And then you can also do this too. The problem I have is... You can't see it, so hold on. So on the bottom right corner, it glows. So when I was fighting the behemoth, right, and I was missing the Zon, and I kept doing Burning Blade, it was because I wasn't looking in the bottom right corner which one I had, because I was looking at him to make sure I was hitting my abilities. And I couldn't visibly see, like, Clyde's whole body. So I couldn't tell if I had it out or not. And I ended up doing Burning Blade by mistake instead. I should have just been looking in the corner, because that would have helped me. If I had just looked in the corner, then I wouldn't even have to look at Clive. But in the middle of battle, I just don't do that. I really want to fight these guys. It's so dirty that he literally just grinds the weapon into them. That's so dirty. Ugh. He doesn't just stab them, he just like wiggles it around. Ugh. I don't know if there's a better way, but I find activating Zen takes too much precious time because of the holding button, unlike other icon abilities. Oh, another thing that I found out is you can like you can. It's the same way that you can do like this. you can charge Burning Blade while you're doing that. You can do Zon the same way. So like when I'm doing the downward thrust, I'm also charging Burning Blade. And then I've also noticed you can do this when you do the whole combo on someone. You can hold triangle. The time it takes for the last animation to play out, you can already get a full charge magic move to send out. So it's not a bad idea. And then if you have Dancing Embrace or if you have Phoenix, then you can just dash right to them and get a follow-up too. Or you can use like Ravage to pop them in the air and then get another combo. There's a lot of like small little things like that to allow you to keep going. You can hold Burning Blade during the animation's finisher when you hit an enemy on the ground. Yeah. Okay, so it's not going to be here. The Gilded Path. Dancing Still is one of the more useful ones. The thing that I have a hard time doing is that you can get more, you can totally get more out of like Wicked Wheel in the air, but I've conditioned myself so much from not doing it that I have a hard time changing it. Like incorporating Burning Blade in the sky has not come natural to me at all. It feels so unnatural because I've done it so long without it. Which I shouldn't, because you can charge it during the entire Wicked Wheel part, so it shouldn't feel bad. It just does.
It's over.
I think there's a trophy for chaining all of Garuda's abilities off Wicked Wheel. Oh, you mean like Rook's Gambit? I haven't used Rook's Gambit. Actually, speaking of abilities, I got 6,000. I can spend them now. We can upgrade Rift Shift. Significantly increases the number of hits. So you have to be close to the enemy for this to work. But I guess you could do like Mesmerize, right? Because it not only does Mesmerize drag them in, it also pulls them down. Right? You do Mesmerize and the Dancing Steel. That seems like a good combo. And I think you would build up more meter than Heaven's Cloud. Although I like Heaven's Cloud because it's fun. I don't like Gungnir. Also, I won't lie. I kind of wish mastering your abilities augmented them in some way outside of just being able to use them on anything. I don't particularly find that fun. Like one upgrade to upgrade them and then another one to unlock them on everything. I kind of wish you could augment them a bit more. I don't know. You know what? I'm just not gonna do it for any. Here? I think there's actually a trophy. So what about abilities that slap everyone with the time stop for Odin? Hold on, I'm sorry. What about the ability that slaps everyone with the time stop from Odin, Dancing Steel? Combine that with Ramuh's Shock Lock. Get stacks of electricity on everyone and then trigger them with Odin's skill that hits everyone?
Alright.
Oh, I meant to put Rook's Gambit on. Guys, to be fair, I don't really want to be fighting.
Enough.
Thank you. Here, maybe? Not actually asking. Shot lock in the Dancing Steel? Would the explosives still go off while time is stopped? They'd go off right after. It wouldn't be there. No. How are you? Here? Oh, okay, Aerial Blast, Rook's Gambit, sure, it's gonna be, alright. Nailed it. Oh, I didn't get the follow-up out. Well, damn. Poor guy. At it again. I thought it was gonna be a little harder to do, but all right. Nah, he's a little predictable though. That sure didn't feel like 2-star stagger damage. It felt more than that. It's nice how, yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about the cooldown, and it was just ready to go. I guess we didn't search here, did we? Okay, we fought most of the enemies here.
Ready, go?
My guess is because the 2 stars is when you miss the timing, but it gets super enhanced when you land it. Same thing with Raging Fist and Heat Wave. They significantly get better when you hit the timing. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. I'm just trying to think where this might be. I've literally killed almost all the enemies here, so I don't think they respawn either until you go away. So basically free searching now. I've searched up here already. Searched over there too. Titan Quake. They don't really give you much clues to go on. If it's not here, then I'm gonna
straight home now.
I have no idea.
Nice try.
I was gonna do that off of the spell, but hey, that works too. Oh, and I just realized you said you have to do Wicked Wheel. Oops. How do you wait? But how do you use Rook's Gambit in the sky? I mean, I guess you could, but the times I evade in the sky are like so rare. Oh, I didn't get this. Oh. Poor guy. My man is being eaten alive by Will-O-Wisp. Jeez. Completely whiffed. Oh, that's kind of. You can be too far away, even though you pressed it. Yeah, I don't really see how they... Up here, maybe? I've opened this before. One man's treasure. Oh. Unwrapping the oilskin bundle reveals several seemingly unrelated objects of indeterminate provenance. Spoils of a lifelong pursuit of fortune that ultimately ended in tragedy. Huh. Huh. I've opened that chest before. So it's right here. Hmm. Cool. The more you know. All right, let's go turn in the quest. Took me a while to find it, but hey. See how much it's worth? How much you think it's worth? I did not find that. I'm just
Still
glad it
alive,
amounted
are
to
ya?
something.
Coin purse weighing you down.
Wow, you can sell Ragnarok. Wow. 10,000? Add another 0. Jeez. God damn. It doesn't even list. Whoa. It doesn't even list it on sell all valuables. Huh. Now, I wonder if that's intentional, or if that's just an overlook. Huh. Okay.
Finished, are you?
It doesn't seem like anyone else had it. I would imagine they would say.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen her.
Cool. It took me a hot minute to find it. So. Also to the person that earlier. Hope you don't mean anything by it. I just generally I usually don't want any tips or anything. So hope you don't take it personal or anything. Or I hope it didn't come off that way.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
A coin stare and disturbingly detailed record of Bear Orphan's death at the Bad Batch Conservatory.
If I may, the Bearer Registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Hey, Axel. This is a brutal place, man. Brutal. The breath of ice, mesmerize, reduces mesmerize's cooldown by 1.2 seconds.
The realm will hear of Badbach. And I pray that the tale of my fallen friends will spare future generations the horror we endured. Thank you for helping keep their memory alive.
There is something that I do want to show, because I spread some misinformation earlier.
What do you think happened to Miss Miller?
Don't go on Twitter and cancel me.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen herself.
Too late, already canceled. No! So I wasn't. Oh, all Zansuken levels. Okay, you get an option to. Okay. All right, so my dumbass was. I was looking at the wrong information here. So let's use the ability I got earlier. Fuck, what was it? Aerial combo damage. Griffin's, no. Downwards thrust. Yes, downwards thrust. We'll use this. Or remove it. So, let's see. Look back. Hey, thank you. Downward thrust. So, I made the mistake earlier. Let's use Gorge as an example. I made the mistake earlier of doing, I need to switch it back. This. $10,225. Right? Where's the thing to increase gorges? I won't lie. I'm so glad that they put the name of the moves in parentheses here. All right, here in brackets. All right, so I put on increases gorge damage by 15%, right? So we had 10,225 and 10,684. And you remember that day I said that's not 15%. It's correct. That's like 400 difference. That's not 15%. Right? 15% would be like, what, like 1,200, I think? Maybe more than that? I don't know. Any which way. Well, I was wrong. I was correct, but I was wrong. Because I was looking at the wrong stat. But I'm going to also point out that I guess they just don't want you to play the game this way? But how the hell are you supposed to keep track of how much damage Gorge does, period? Look at the damage numbers. Look at... How are you supposed to even keep track of that at all? Like, how do you know? There's no way. How am I, like, the only way that I can even remotely, like, keep track of that is by, like, going into an editing software and, like, adding it all up. Like, slowing it down and adding it all up. So I wish there was somewhere that you could actually see the damage you're doing instead of battle performance. No, battle performance is not a total... It's not your total damage. It's just a ranking on how well your fight went, and that's it. The only way I can properly keep track of it is stagger the enemy and do that one ability. But that's not even the best way to do it since the enemies also take bonus damage. Yeah. So it's like, I wish there was a total damage thing here. But you can but it's also kind of hard for downward thrust because it happens so fast. 300 and... See, but this is where it starts getting tricky. Sometimes you hit him 3 times. Sometimes you only hit him twice. And then sometimes you hit him for a different damage number because they'll count that too. So it's... Yeah, I wish there was like a... I wish there was some kind of like total damage number accumulation, that at least an option for it or something. But the absence of it makes me feel that I guess they just don't want you to play the game that way or prioritize that stuff, because if they did, it would be here, I guess. Yeah, it was a bit of a bummer, yeah. Hey, what's going on, award-winning? Hello. I'm enjoying the game, pretty nice, yeah. It's been pretty nice so far. Let's go talk to the kids. At launch, there wasn't even a place where the game would show how long the ability cooldowns are. Yeah, that's definitely a welcome asset, I would say. Which is weird considering 95% of the accessories were either increased damage or will damage. Yeah. Yeah, and if you have like no idea what it is, you can't make decisions.
I heard she was kicked out of the university.
What does battle performance amount to? Makes you feel good about yourself? I guess.
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Mididol. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long
long ago? Ah, right after she got back from saving you from Stonear.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions. Oh, don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
I'm a little worried about Mid myself.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Okay. Also, thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you, Snowy. Snowy, I think I'm gonna give the game, the Zenless game, a try when it sometime.
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will.
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
Maybe.
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill.
No, they'll
See
know
if I
where
can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
They make an oil down at the docks in Aldale that's as slippery as the sea nasties they render it from. With that and the bone I told you about, I shall be able to finish the prototype.
I quite enjoy Mid.
Has Mididol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. She seems preoccupied.
Mid is not Mid at all. I'm just happy that they used the character Mid again. Because we haven't seen Mid since Final Fantasy V, and in Final Fantasy V, he was something else in that game too.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Okay.
Normally I wouldn't recommend going anywhere near an adamantus, let alone one that's had a few centuries to let its temper simmer. They're mean bastards, and they only get meaner with age. Why do you think the village of Old Bidza was abandoned?
How many side quests you complete? We counted yesterday It was about like 60 something. It's almost up there with Final Fantasy 15. Except Final Fantasy 15 has like I don't want to exaggerate, but I think Final Fantasy 15 has like 4 times the amount of hunts so far. It has like a ridiculous amount of hunts. And we did them all. I forget how many. It's like almost 100 in that game. Oh, the dock area. Oh, I'm glad they're finally using this place for something. Yeah, they like never use this area.
It's well. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Most of the content in 15 is hunts. It is, yeah. It's like I had a spreadsheet for it. I wanted to make sure that I didn't miss any, so like when we were getting close to finishing it, I found a spreadsheet online. I don't remember exactly how many there were, but it was like close to 100. It is ridiculous. Corvo. Oh wow, they wanted us to go to 2 different places. That's it. And then, but they have like the one thing that I can't stand that 15 does that I just think is like such a colossal waste of time is the multiple quests for giving a dude a potion or or helping someone's car. I think that's like they have like 20 of each. And I'm like, why? Like, this is point.
Here we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Togo, where would you hide?
F15. It has 100. Is it 120? Damn.
It looks like we found him.
Desert Tour.
Nice try.
Oh, okay, I'm back to mine. You have to fill out the open space. Yeah, see, that's the sad part, because that's the way that it comes off. Which we all know it shouldn't be that way. But that's the way it comes off. But, I mean, 15 is just... That game just had a hard time. In terms of just design, it's had a hard life. Yeah, it had major development hell. Yeah. Unfortunately, the game reeks. Which is at the same time, like, I like the game, but at the same time, it's pretty clear that the game probably shouldn't have been released. Like, it's pretty clear, like, it just wasn't a full picture. It didn't have its own full picture. Which is a shame. I don't know how to better say it. I was tired of giving him a potion. Anima Tortoise shell, it is believed that an anima tortoise will grow a thin new layer to its protective shell once every 2 moons. Considering that many of the creatures live for hundreds of years, it should come as no surprise that the shells of older specimens can have several hands thick and weigh over 50 stones.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Didn't it start out as a sequel or something? Originally, Final Fantasy XV was revealed at E3 at like, I think it was like 2007 or 2008 as Final Fantasy Versus 13. So it wasn't originally even Final Fantasy 15. Yeah. It was supposed to be something else. And then that fell through for whatever reason. I don't really know the specifics. And it got repurposed into Final Fantasy 15. And bits and pieces of Versus 13 got used elsewhere. So one of the DLCs in Kingdom Hearts 3 actually has elements of Versus 13 in it as well. But unfortunately, that kind of... I don't want to say the quality of the game. It's just the game doesn't feel like an intended product because of that byproduct. Since it was like, there's games that are born off of the they're not always like planned directly, but that game in specifically, that aspect of it comes to light. It gets shoved in you feel it as you're playing it. Like, this doesn't feel like this was well thought out in the structure of the game in different elements. It feels like it was jumped around a lot, unfortunately.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
They didn't even try to hide it. I think they tried to hide it. It's just it just didn't work. It's believed an anima tortoise will grow a thin new layer. Oh yeah, I read this. Yeah, I think they tried their best, but it's just it was messy. Like, I think it's the best. It was messy. It wasn't. What it came out to be was not what it was intended to be from the start. And then I think the whole development of it and everything, it kind of just shows you that it just wasn't a full thought plan. They probably shouldn't have went so ham on it as they did with like advertising and stuff.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it. When we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog. Don't look at me like that, Clive. I already apologised to Blackthorn. Miserable old bugger. Besides, you can't expect me to keep track of every nut and nail floating about this place. It's a mess.
Whereas like Teneba's gone. Time to make Versus 13 for real.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
I need that wheel, kids.
Not exactly.
Sid, Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Nice.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all I need.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Brass cogwheel. Hey, me, by the way. Hello. Welcome, welcome.
Well, did they have it?
There you go.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... well, you just wait and see. That should do it.
Oh, snap.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, it almost worked.
Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other.
That is true.
People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling him over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Yeah, I have,
Since
yeah.
Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm going to bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Isn't that how the airship in Final Fantasy III looked? I think it is.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
I googled it. It looks very similar. Yeah, you get two airships in Final Fantasy III. I remember. Mid's dangerous dream of flight, immortalized in miniature. My dad always said that there were two ways of living a dream: chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. Model airship. Nice. Oh.
What shall I do with your model? You spent a lot of time on it. We both did.
What, that old thing? Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
Sound advice.
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder.
Bart's the
Seeing as
Builder?
you're always strapped for coin, suppose I can give it to you. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
Bart's the Builder. Bart's Bob. Yeah. Bart! Yeah, the King Behemoth was level 47. Yeah, he was 7 levels higher than the Behemoth we fought before him. I like that she deals with the complications of pursuing development away from magic and knowing that her designs will possibly be used to kill.
Say what you will.
It's such a complicated topic because
First the skies, then the crystal.
outside of just power, people take other people's land for either like what conflict of ideologies or resources. So in a way, it's like, man, it kind of sucks that humanity won't be able to benefit from her designs, which would benefit. But I mean, she's also right though. Even though they would benefit from it and like being able to travel to places and carry stuff from to and from easier, there's definitely those people that would use it for war. It sucks. Mid's dangerous dream of flight immortalized in miniature. Though the experiment ended in failure, Mid has allowed Clive to keep hold of the model so that once her Renault has grown, he might sell the piece for an exorbitant amount of gil. Yeah, that totally looks like the Final Fantasy 3 one. That brings me to a question I have for you, Aka, at the end of this game. Okay. Make sure you remember. Write it down. All right, that leaves us with 2. We got 3's company and we have Joshua's. Let's see what Uncle wants. I appreciate that not all the side quests end and they got what they wanted and lived happily ever after. I quite enjoy that about this too. Ask about Origin. You set on this plan of yours then? I am. You never were one to shy away from a fight? Some might say it runs in the family. Your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
I know he'd be with us up there.
As for down here...
You may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in my capable hands until you return. Indeed. 3's company. Uncle's such a great character. He's so enjoyable.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are 2 key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No. Thank you, Clive. Don't worry, my boy. Rutherford is in Randalar this very moment, singing your praises to all and sundry. They'll adore you.
Do you see that too?
Oh, I was muted. I forget what I said.
Papa, what keeps it in the air? Why doesn't it fall?
Don't you go tempting fate, girl.
Don't you go tempting fate, girl.
What is it?
Don't ask me.
Please, just make it stop. Make it stop.
Poor people.
I'm scared.
It's all right. I'm here.
Oh, that's like the first time we've seen Ambrosia like load in the screen and not run into the screen. Huh. Oh, I remember what I said now. Hell yeah on the vacation. Because most other games, the last side quest is Mid got the parts and she made it. True. No, that's very true. Uh-oh.
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Oh, this old easy.
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
I wish there was
You're right. It won't.
I wish there was a little bit more when he takes this sword up.
Finish him.
Hey, have a good night, Snowy. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. The game is over.
A little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. but I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together, even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals, but those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
Me?
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
Who's this man?
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Quentin. Oh, yeah. Man, I didn't see. Okay, he was not the person I thought he was going to think of. At all.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose.
Oh, so you probably had to do his side quest to get this one done. Okay.
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years.
Yep.
Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Oh, really? Go back and... Oh, okay.
Any statesmen we speak with are liable to resist our entreaties if they feel that what little power remains to them is at stake. They must be dealt with skillfully. I shall not repeat the errors of my past.
Reckon Master Quinton could argue an egg back up a hen's quim if he set his mind to it.
I believe you. I believe you. Oh, we got another thing to read. Hold on, Uncle. I'm gonna go read the thing. I always felt compelled to help the people in each town I come to. Treasure hunt. What? Did you think that I were just saying that stuff about hiding my engines, did you? Wouldn't you know I've already found a fine spot picked out and everything, but if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that Rudy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case I should bury you, one of my lesser inventions. Goodness knows I've countless. Uncle.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Oh, is it gonna... It's automatically teleporting us there. Oh, okay. Nice.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
What's wrong with that?
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Tri-Unity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
Oh my god.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Quest complete. The Trinity Accord, signed by representatives from Rosaria, Dalmatia, and Sambric. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Nice. Reduces Heaven's Cloud by 2.5. Sick. Yeah, that actually might be pretty good. The more you can use that, the better. Do. Hey, thank you for the welcome back.
What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn distraction, is what it is. Now back to work.
You guys were talking about trophies and all that stuff. So I used to trophy hunt a lot before I started playing on PC. Not like that was the change, but like back when I used to only play on console, I would trophy hunt like games, like every game that I played to 100%. After a while, or like over a couple of years, I just like slowly stopped doing it because I realized like I was trophy hunting games that I didn't even care about. And I was like, why am I wasting my time? And now I don't even bother anymore, or I don't even think of them. It's just like, oh hey, I got this. But I used to do it like on purpose. Like if we looked at my trophies list the other day, I had like I think like almost 200 platinums. I can't say that I've intentionally went out of my way to get one in like eons now. Signed in Port Elzadel by representatives of Rosaria, Dalmatia, and Sambric. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, but at least in spirit. Yeah, I have to like really, really enjoy the game if I want to go out of my way to do it now. Like I plan on doing it with Resident Evil 4 Remake. But back then I would do it with like every game I played. I think this is the last one here. Joseph. I keep freaking wanting to call him Joseph.
Ah, Clive.
About the origin.
This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the founder knows what awaits us up there. Indeed. Well, whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always there for me, and I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whenever that may be. You know, what if Ultima uses that scar on Joshua's chest against him? And he takes control of him and makes us fight him. That'd be some shit, wouldn't it? If he could do that, that'd be crazy. Where there's a will.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
Father's
His
will?
How and where?
in the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Of course.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Okay.
Back to Tabor then. Not to be reunited with Yote this time, but with Father.
Trophy hunts on games that I care about, like Ragnarok, I did the most of them and I enjoyed, but if I ever start a trophy and get to the point where it's a clear slog, I just stop. It's taken time for me to come to a point to where I can accept that completion is not worth it all the time. If I'm not having fun, I need to recognize that and stop, because why torture myself with something I don't enjoy? That's exactly what I thought too. That's exactly what I came to. I was like, if I don't enjoy myself, why am I doing this? Like for instance, do you remember, I think you were here when I did it. We were playing Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, and one of the trophies was to get Riku to level 99 in that game, which, if you've never done that, it's atrociously grindy, and I did it on stream, and it took me 13 hours of, like, continuous play to do it. And I was fighting the exact same mobs in the same location for 13 hours, and it was a glorified just chatting stream. Granted, it was fun, because we were just bullshitting, but oh my god, I look back on that, and I was like, how the fuck did I ever do that? It's so ridiculous to do. You just literally fight the same enemies for 13 hours, and it's the fastest way to do it. But I did it because I liked the game. But man, oh god. And then when that was on the PS3 too, so when they released the PS4 versions, the trophies didn't carry over, and I was like, oh, there's no way in hell I'm doing that ever again. F that. Screw that, dude. No. But yeah, I came to the same idea. I was like, why am I doing this?
Do you think they'll come back?
I don't even like I don't
they
even
will.
like this.
It's just a big crystal. How hard could it be?
I came to the same idea. I saw someone who got all the Rechain of Memories trophies on not just the PS3, but PS4. I can't... Bro, no way. Now, I won't lie. I've done that before. Before I had a PS3, I got all the trophies in Batman Arkham Knight and Batman Arkham Asylum and Arkham City on my Xbox 360. And then my disk drive on my 360 died. So I couldn't really play like all the disc games I got. So I went and I got a PS3 because it was like $250 at that time. And I was like, okay, I'll finally get one. And then I got Batman Arkham Asylum and City for it, and I did it again. But I like those games a lot, so I can't say I haven't done that before.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the blight still looms, and only with all of Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an egregious inherence, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for the both of you, your father.
An inheritance.
Inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord.
Okay.
After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Archive?
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
Okay. Is he gonna automatically take us there? No. Yeah, I've played Elden Ring, yeah. It's the same voice actor as Margit. Oh, really? Wow, I didn't notice. Huh. The only thing I really have to say about the structure of the side quests is I personally can't really see, because every time, okay, like every other time they have given us a bunch of side quests. I even remember they gave us side quests like during a serious moment in the storyline was going on, but they wouldn't let us do them because they're like, no, sorry, you have to go do this story moment. And I forget, it was around somewhere right here that there was like 3 side quests in this area. They're like, sorry. In fact, it was this area right here. They're like, sorry, no, you can't do them right now because it had the lock icon on them. And they were like, you have to go do this right now. I cannot see how they would incorporate side quests in this game without it interrupting the main narrative, period. Like, a thug, hello, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you, too. Thank you. Hope you've been doing well. I can't really see how they would ever even do it without it interrupting or air quotes, interrupting the pacing of the main story. Because most of the main story missions to me seem like you're going to a place that's important. And when you unlock side missions, you unlock like quite a lot of them. And it's usually after like events have happened. So I always kind of felt like I kind of felt like they were in parts where the story was like, all right, it's going down, as in like before this stuff builds back up again. This right now is just the most side quests we've ever gotten at one point. So I can't really see how they would ever not interrupt the main story. Or, I don't know. I think they could have I think they could have unlocked them, or at least some of them, not so near critical moments. It's always going to get in the way of the main story, of course, but there's moments in the story that have a lot higher momentum, and the side quests stop that. I mean, they could prohibit you from doing that, but I just don't view it that way. Me personally, I just don't really see the side quests interrupting the main story, or interrupting the main story because the player chooses to do them. So, in my opinion, accepting to do the side quests is the player already voluntarily interrupting the main story. To me. Or I like the player accepting that.
This is the Required Tree, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings.
If you don't...
Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
If you don't do the side quest, you don't get good weapons. That's false. That's not true at all. If you don't do the side quest, you don't get the best weapons. That's true. But the weapons you get from the main story are not that, they're not that bad at all. And the main story gives you like a crap ton of weapons that are pretty good. They're just not the most powerful, but they're not like drastically far off from like the other weapons. The only way that could pepper them in thinner is just to have less side quests. That's what I was going to say too. With the sheer amount of side quests that are in the game, there's no way that they cannot interrupt the main storyline. Just by how many exist altogether. It just can't. There's almost as many side quests as there is main storylines, so yeah. Aka, you could do them, and I found out you just travel back to the hideaway because it just says, do you want to abandon the main mission? Then you can do the side quest. Wait, what? I did them anyway because I joined them, and it just means they could have spaced out better since they give you like 20 side quests plus hunts to do as well, since you need to do them to get materials to upgrade your gear. You can do them, I found out, just fast travel to the hideaway. Because it just says you can abandon the main mission, and then you can do the side quest. I wouldn't want to do that, though. I wouldn't... me, personally, I wouldn't want to do it that way, because the game... like, they're prohibiting you doing the side quest in that moment for a reason. Yeah. Yeah, you don't, and you don't need the best weapon. Yeah, not at all. Lord Surreal, acolytes stationed across Valencia report a curious change in the premial structures we have come to refer to as monoliths. Following the fall of Drake's Tail and the change in the skies, allow me to present the primarily findings of our architectural investigation into the monoliths most near at hand. We were able to visually confirm the activation of the structure in the northern reaches of the Velkroy, but a sandstorm forced our temporary retreat. We will make a second attempt when the wind drops. The Draco Deeps, our team was able to make a direct contact with the monolith. However, no further changes was observed upon touching its surface, nor upon dealing it several scalp blows with both fist and blade. Whatever the purpose of its activation, it would appear to be other than that of defensive echoes we have encountered among previous relics of the fallen and their predecessors. We shall continue our investigations both of the monolith proper and of any historical writings that might refer to them, and infer your lordship forthwith should they produce any discoveries of note. May the phoenix blade burn ever in your heart. Tomaja, Second Order of Archaeology. Okay. If the gear was more interesting, I think I could have improved both side quests and exploration aspect of the game. Take it easy, Rain. Have a nice time at work. I can only speak for myself. But for me personally, I haven't had any negativity in terms of exploring the world and stuff like that, or side quests and stuff like that. Like, to me, I go out of my way to try to explore as much as I can before I can even remotely move forward in the main mission, right? That's why I keep coming back to this and seeing if this opens up and stuff. I personally find it fun to find things that the game has not revealed yet, so that when you do find them, you're like, oh, so that's what that was for. I find that enjoyable personally. So that has always made exploration in games for me just enjoyable. But at the same time, I personally wouldn't like listen to this lady talk like this, right? You don't have to talk to this lady. You don't have to read this note. But I do it anyway because I personally want to see like what the world has to say and what people have to say and stuff like that. So I personally have no negative things for me when it comes to that game, or it comes to this game in that aspect. First Order of the Archaeologians, Demakian Wing, 53rd Monthly Report. Item 1. Further discoveries from our acolytes escorted within the recently displaced mountain dwellers' remote settlements. The diminutive tribe's main village appears to be in receipt of regular deliveries of supplies from Hugo Kupka's Men of the Rock. On acquiring with locals, it became apparent that they have the deepest respects for the one they call Lord Kupka, but whether he has merely bought their loyalty, or if there is some deeper connection between the tribe and Titan, remains unclear.
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends. Why, not so very long ago, a society committed to discovering how one might cast magics without a catalyst was found to be operating throughout Valisthea. They were denounced as heretics, rooted out, and driven from our shores, never to be seen again.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you.
I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else?
Hell yeah.
Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Nice.
The griffin your father meant to slay is currently nesting in Titan's Wake, not far from here. Slay it in his stead, and claim the Heartstone that he could not.
Titan's Wake? Gotcha, man.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Well, she won't be disappointed twice, trust me. You got the song I'm after?
Here, take a look at my wares.
You don't.
Take care.
I got bored of exploration. There was nothing really to find and no new enemies or anything beside hunts, but those weren't really different that much. To be clear, I'm saying those things, but I still really enjoyed my time with the game and the side quest. You're all trying too hard. We know this game is trash because it's too short.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Unfortunately, I mean, how do I respond to that one? I feel like we've talked about how the hunt enemies have different moves, or a different move, or a couple different moves than their regular counterparts you can incorporate in the wild. Like, for instance, the eyeball enemy from 14 has Doom when you hunt him, but he doesn't use it normally. And there's been like a couple of those, like where the chieftain teleports while he's doing his beam and stuff, but he doesn't do that normally. So like that's their way of like changing it up for some of them.
Straight home now.
But I feel like with almost all Final Fantasy games, repetition of mobs is the norm in all Final Fantasy games. You don't really go and drastically find like new enemies all the time. Wow, it's Siegfried. Wow. If they were to do that, or games that do that, those games are usually a lot shorter. And I mean like for instance, like Ratchet and Clank shorter, where people say it's like 10 hours long. Most games don't really do, or it's kind of hard for an RPG to be like 50 hours long. Every enemy encounter is brand new or vastly unique. It doesn't really happen enough, or at all, really. The only time it really happens is in games that are really short.
Nice try.
Oh fuck! Oh, my buttons are messed up. I'm thinking like back to like all the RPGs, I mean all the Final Fantasy games we played. I mean, an overwhelming majority of them, you fight the same, you tend to fight the same enemies all the time. Okay, I gotta change that. That's I don't know. Okay. I wanted to change my stuff anyway. To the point, I wish the game unlocked hunts way earlier and not most in. Yeah, I do wish that the hunts were available a little bit earlier too. I'm gonna change. I gotta change some stuff. This was Gorge and this was Wicked Wheel. Also, I'm gonna change you back to Titan. People complained about you not controlling your companions in this game. That makes sense. I mean, that makes sense from like a historical Final Fantasy point of view, because you take control of your teammates. And they added that in through DLC in Final Fantasy 15. I personally don't care. Not really. Like, even though they added the ability to play as Gladio, Ignis, and Prompto in 15, I don't care to play as them. So, like, that's why, like, when we played 15, I didn't play as them once outside of their DLC. I just don't care to play as them. I can get it, though. If they were gonna have it that way, if you were gonna have it that way, Clyde would have to have less abilities. Because there's no way they're gonna have Clive have like 6 icons worth of abilities and you control your teammates too. That's just not gonna happen. But I can understand, because I had, in certain games, I've had the same criticism, like in Guardians of the Galaxy. I thought Guardians of the Galaxy would be a lot better if they would have allowed you to control your teammates, rather than use your teammates as assists. And I had the same criticism in Scarlet Nexus as well. So I had But I don't understand how that would. I don't understand how that would fit the narrative, though. Yeah, I don't know how that would fit the narrative because if Clyde has to absorb his teammates' power to get their abilities, what would happen to their teammates once their power is absorbed? Do they just get erased? Like, do they just go bye-bye? Do they become weaker, but they can still use their power just for gameplay? I don't know how they would fit that narrative in life. Well, like in hold on, I gotta focus. In Scarlet Nexus and in Guardians of the Galaxy, your teammates have moves. You just tell them what to do. I personally didn't enjoy this. Like, I wanted to play as the character in those games. Not just like press left on the D-pad and then they do like a specific ability. You just play as the main character. But the byproduct of that is that means the main character would have to have far less moves than they have, which is, I mean, make it work. But in this, I don't get how they would do that. I don't know how they would do that with the narrative. Because the narrative of this, he absorbs their power. And they become like mad fucking people. Sorry, I don't know how they would do that with the narrative. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, they're like ability carriers. Yeah, you don't play as them, but you like press a button and they do an ability. Like there was the punching guy. I forget his name. I wanted to play as the punching guy. I wanted to go around and punch people, but you can't do it. And I was like, oh, that sucks. Griffins suffer something akin to the crystal's curse. Their flesh slowly turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether. Unlike bears, however, the effect is far more gradual and limited to a sac around their hearts. The slower progress of petrification resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goritha will know.
I don't mind only controlling Clive. I know something that comes from other Final Fantasies. I know I don't have the nostalgia as a newcomer. I think Clive only works too. I think it works too. Yeah, I feel like it works. I don't have the same desire to play as my teammates in this as I did in the other game. I don't have that same desire. Godthia? I know, what a name, right? I'm guessing P3OG.
No need to ride from here.
I thought FES gave direct command options already. No, in FES, they gave you the ability to alter their plan. So like you could switch Mitsuru to be like, hey, do this more, hey, do that more. But they were still AI. They were still AI driven. It wasn't until portable that you could take full control of your teammates. But from the original to FES, they did fix the problem where the AI would do stupid things like constantly use like say charm on an enemy that's immune to charm. The AI wouldn't learn that it was failing because the monster was immune. It would just keep doing it over and over and over again, wasting turns. They fixed that in FPS. But people kind of jumble FPS and that together in the same bubble because you can't control your teammates in both of them. But that was only in the original game.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete.
Armbands?
Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms, only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Right.
But my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning. I remain your faithful servant, my lord.
Oh, exit. Oh.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff?
Oh.
Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. I wonder if this is where I think it is. That grave? That lone grave?
Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Ah, yeah, it is. It is. So that lone grave down here. So that's his grave.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Okay. Yeah, I remember what you said about the alphabet. I remember there's writing on his tombstone, but I couldn't read it. Yeah, I've come to visit his grave multiple
just
times.
back there.
Ah. I was wondering who this was because it had the phoenix symbol on it. I was like, oh, is this supposed to be like Joshua's grave? Huh.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Quest complete. Where there's a will. Rusted battle helm. Archduke Elwin's helm worn during his victory campaign to quell the northern uprising. War is coming, my boy. We must make ready. Oh. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Oh. Really? Huh. Okay. In loving memory of his grace, the most righteous Eldwin Rossfield, Archduke of Rosaria, conqueror of the northern territories, shield against the scourge of the southern seas, defender of the flame of the phoenix, who kept his light burning throughout the long winter of his slumber. Now you sleep, but your flame burns still. Nice. I think that is... Oh, there's another quest. Oh, dude, I unlocked another one. Hey, I'm not complaining. All right. We also got a Renelle lady and a missive. So you must have got this from turning in the Joshua, beating the Joshua quest.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
The Cell Forbidden Seas. Oh, this has to be the last one. Fallen Enigma. Every epic starts with a single word. Every sympathy, a single note. This is but the beginning, and forever shall your legend be told. Forever shall your legend be sung.
You earned this.
Nice. Guess there's no more.
Come again. I may have more for you.
It doesn't seem like it. But okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you.
Off you go then.
Alright. That means that there's a vendor out there that's selling a song that I haven't bought. Purchase from a vendor. More to go. Archduke Elwin's helm worn in his victorious conquest campaign to quell the northern uprising, and later led to rest upon his memorial stone. Now it sleeps in Clive's chambers, a constant reminder of the bravery and selflessness of the man in whose footsteps he and his brother mean to follow. Also, scrolling up, you asked me a question earlier, and I just remember I didn't answer back. Hey, thank you. Currently as it stands, I guess after I finish 16, I'm gonna see what stuff I've missed. And then, I don't know, see what stuff I unlock, and... I guess decide whether I'm gonna continue playing it based upon whatever aforementioned stuff. I have no idea what I unlock, and I'll wait to see what it is when the game tells me. But right now, I want to do the God of War DLC, and I want to play Resident Evil 4 Remake. Oh. Bringing together 3 men from differing backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did for a better Valencia. The Trutiny was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters the most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved the road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of the dominance sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as much as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Concerns for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. And we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten the burden, even but only a fraction, before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this and more in private. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about right here. Like, I don't know how they would be able to incorporate gameplay with your companions, because storyline-wise, they have to lose their power. Like, it works for Sid, he dies. Sure, that makes sense. But it doesn't work for Jill, right? And it doesn't work, you know? So I don't know how they would incorporate that. Not really. And then also speaking on that matter, they don't fully lose them, though. The only thing that we have seen... the only thing that we have seen is that Jill froze the ground during the fight over in Wallet. That's about it, when she came off the boat. Other than that, it's been depicted that they can't really use their power, and the only time they can access it is when they go berserk. Because in Benedict's case, she tried to use magic. It didn't work, and she went berserk when she was about to get, you know, that. And then Hugo Kufka could only use his power when he transformed, when he went berserk. Other than that, he couldn't use... There was no demonstration of him not being able to use his power. But we didn't see it. And we haven't seen the prince use his dragon power at all yet. All we've seen him do is jump really, really high in the sky and down on the ground. How much is that a byproduct of his dragoon training? Don't know. So the only thing so far we've seen is Jill freeze the ground when she came off the boat. And then Joshua lent us a portion of his power when, like, eons ago, as was the norm in the kingdom. So we haven't really taken Joshua's power the same way we have taken other people's. So I guess, like, the part when we fused against Bahamut, it wasn't like the same thing, I guess. Which is why he's still able to use his, I guess. So right now, Jill's kind of the outlier here.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
She's the only one that's really demonstrated being able to use her power. Or there could be an argument like maybe Benedicta couldn't use her power because she was under stress. That's fair. I could believe that.
Joshua, I read your message. And you're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her.
No, when she froze the ground, it was in Wooled. So he took her power after the boat battle, right? When they got on the coast and they had to be there for Mid to approach the shore safely. He took her power at nighttime, and then they went back to the hideout. And then when we went she used her ice powers after we got back from fighting Ultima. So we came out of the gate, right? And then they came off the boat, and the first thing she did was freeze the ground. That was that was like the first time we ever saw someone use their power when it was taken from them by Clive. I guess like willingly.
But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
Oh, is it going to be the area?
I should go and scout the area for bandits.
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
I wonder if this is going to be the area.
I can't say my travels ever took me back to Man's Hill. I'm curious to see how it has fared.
Oh, it is the area. Okay. So that's what it's for Jill's quest. Cool. Also, this is just a personal theory of mine, but I think this blessing of the Phoenix was just them trying to find an explanation as to how Clive could use Phoenix power, but in truth, it was just accidentally partially taken a long time ago. But I think, from what I understand, they say in the story that the gift of the Phoenix is given to... It is like routinely given to people. So like it even happened prior to Clive and their father ruling and stuff as well. I thought the reason they could prime after Clive takes their power is due to the amount of ether. Like Hugo ate a bunch, didn't he? No, he was already primed prior to that. You know, he ate the crystal after he primed. And then he got like mega primed. He got really distressed. They all got really distressed. So like Benedicta was about to get raped by bandits. And she couldn't use her power. So, and she felt, she was scared. And then I don't exactly remember Kufka's. But Kufka, it was after he lost his hands. I don't remember what pissed him off to turn him that way. But he went crazy too. And then he ate the crystal during the fight. And then Dion killed his dad. And then he was told by his stepbrother that it was orchestrated for him to kill his dad. And then that drove him insane once he was told. Yeah. So it finally came unrevealed.
This is the place, but
I'm sorry, Clive.
there's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
They're all dead.
Keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard? To the hideaway, then.
Yeah, he was being manipulated. Yeah. Is that all that's over here? I guess so. That means the only thing that's blocked off now is in Wooled. And it's Halfcombe. It's the only thing that's blocked off now. Oh, yeah,
Let's
I do.
hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
I do plan on playing the DLC, yeah, by the way. Yeah, he was being manipulated hardcore.
Say what you will.
Where he was at that.
This should tide us over until the new moon.
Oh, yeah, the hallucination stuff.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go, then.
Have you been here?
The winds that blow across the Royal Meadows from Oilefeist Bay are strong indeed. Strong enough for snow daisies, it seems.
Okay.
The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
Then we'll just post our own.
Oh, I was gonna say the guys are gone.
I would speak with this Duke about the demands he's made of me and my fellow traders.
Yeah? And why would he want to speak with you? Now piss off.
Saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform.
Because he handed it in along with his sword. Said he'd find a better way to protect the town.
Oh wow, that's it? They didn't have anything dirty to say about him? I'm surprised.
The captain wants 2 score pikeheads and as many swords as you're able to muster.
And I want a new bearer who can keep my forge fired. Looks like neither of us are getting what we want.
Can you leave this one? Oh, yeah, you actually can. Okay.
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
Guess this way.
Look, brother. You see them? I do. Flowers. And our friends.
Damn it. Oh, hey, he killed him. It's not better. Oh.
Nice try.
No. Oh. Down on the ground. Down on the ground. Stop that. Oh. Alright. I was wondering why the battle music was still playing.
What do you see, boy?
A Minotaur. Oh, is he called an ogre, though?
Let's hope this is the last one.
This one.
Oh, he's not the only one. Oh, I took damage from that. I suck. Oh, I did get burning blades now. Stop that. And the game is over. That slow motion downtrod was pretty cool.
That was harder than I expected. But Founder, it was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
Oh yeah, see, I don't see any problem with it. Sure.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Well, she should be on the balcony. Yep. Ray, how dare you?
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Wait, he didn't even... She didn't even say yes. She didn't say anything.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line.
Ugh.
No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
Oh, I thought we were going to get a flashback sequence. Dog just taking a nap.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
As good friends.
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
Well, look away.
was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Crazy to think that she was taken as like an agreement of war too, so that the Northern Territories wouldn't like retaliate.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Quest complete. Priceless. Snow Daisy Garland. A fragrant diadem hand-woven by Jill from the flowers picked on the shores of the Olapalis Bay. I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do. Shiva's Kiss. Song of Winter Autumn Gone from Frosted Lips Oblivion. Northern Nursery Rhyme. Reduces Diamond Dust cooldown time by 7.5 seconds. Oh. Joining hands with Jill. Jill will join Clive's party and will remain with him until he departs for Origin. Well, damn. Alright. Okay, let's go back to the hideaway. Got a note to read. Jill, and we do it again. Oh, gotta read it. That means we only got 3 left. Yep. A fragrant diadem hand-woven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of the Opalis Bay. The garland rekindles memories of a more innocent time and speaks of a love that can never fade. A platonic love, right? Greatest gift. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Manus Hill was our very first adventure. But somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me. The half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all I need. You are the greatest gift. Priceless. Yeah, that would have been nice too. Yeah, true.
Trouble with your gear, or
Ask about Origin.
crack the crystal?
Kill a god, save the world. I miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
Not a very good one, if you ask me.
But then,
I can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now, forging kit to kill a god, that I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. It's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
what do you want? Anything else?
So I'm gonna get a hunt from something later because I don't got everything. I haven't got the items I needed for that sword yet. We're gonna get a hunt later or something, maybe from one of the pre-existing quests that we still have to do. Yep.
How are you doing? Quick look.
Under new management. 2. We got 3 quests left. Duty Undying, Lies in Sand, under new management. We'll do under new management.
A fortress? The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
I don't have the DLC. I've been avoiding it. Like, everything about it. I don't know anything about it. I've been avoiding it.
Captain just now. He was wearing his uniform. Your town needs you. I need you.
But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
Yeah.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Lend the citizens watch your strength under new management too. Of course.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action.
Damn.
Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. By all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Under new management. Part 2.
The task of organizing the town watch has been taking up a great deal of Philippe's time of late, and the rest he spends guarding the main gate to the markets. You'll find him there, most likely.
Alright. Also, welcome, Revenge. To be honest, all Jill's letters could have been voice acted,
The town needs you.
dialogue with Clive. Yeah, I can see that.
But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
The Duke might have soldiers at his beck and call, but us common folk follow the Dame, and no one else.
What does the Dame have to say about all this, I wonder?
Surely she can't allow it.
You've heard, then? The Duke plans to make Northreach a fortress, and would have the townspeople pay for it. We are not only to build his walls, but feed his army, and fill his stores, all for the privilege of living under his rule.
Right. How can you not see that? The common people are not going to want that.
What did the Duke expect? That the merchants would just smile and hand over the keys to their coffers?
So you are content to abandon the people to their fate?
Oh.
Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
Ugh.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back.
Let's go. Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
That dude went flying. Oh, let it go. Heal that, hombre. Get off my dog.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dame was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Uh-oh. Mutiny.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm?
Free.
The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore!
Ugh.
You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Brandit.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer, over a pious man of Griega.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
Oh, fuck. No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
Your orders don't matter here, amigo.
She is but a common...
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Get wrecked. You have no power here.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Send me to the thickest.
I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right, but take care.
Thank you, both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
When the fighting begins, we can take refuge in the barracks. We'll be safe there.
I have served the Duke for many years, and I hope to do so for many more. But I cannot turn my back on these people. Our people.
The captain said to bring our wounded here.
And we'll be ready for them. We've got ointments and linens aplenty.
I love that moment too. That was great.
I want steel in the hands of every man or woman willing to fight.
Okay. All right. Okay. Pretty straightforward.
If any get by, you can trust we'll be here to meet them head on.
Oh, they won't get by. We're about to go climb them. Do your worst.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Yeah, oh, wrong. surprised no one commented.
No. It's only just begun.
I'm surprised nobody comments to Clive. You fight like a demon possessed. Nice try. Better luck next time. Oi. Fuck, thought I would break the guard. Man, I just... Get down on your knees. Help! Send back up. This puny man's not letting me do anything. Help! God, yes. Take a fist to the face.
That looks to be the last of them.
I don't even think he touched me once.
I wonder how the others fared.
Oh, he did. No, he did.
Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Yeah, I can imagine Kangaroo.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again, as did you, Sabine. Radiant said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
You did.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Ah. Hey, thanks for the welcome back.
Can we get you anything? Well, a room at the Ville would be nice.
Room at the Ville would be nice.
One of the dames, aren't you? Leave it to her to spot an able body.
What do you mean? I've never used that fine establishment.
I saw several soldiers being carried to the Vale.
They'll be well taken care of, I'm sure.
Oh, yes. Isabel prides herself on service.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Oh. Don't let Jill hear that.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Quest complete. Under new management too. Ori Calcum, yo, we got it from a quest. What? The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflame, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. Hey, all right, I just need a dark steel.
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together. For if this town is to survive, we must all play our part. Including you, Clive.
Can I go inside? I guess not. Oh. Jill, why'd you got your hand on your sword? Did you see she had her hand on her sword? Damn. Can you imagine if that's like a hidden thing they put in the game where if you go near the door, she puts her hand on the sword? It'd be hilarious. That'd be funny. That'd be hilarious. That which conquers all. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try to find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardships have shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret. We will not falter. We will fight, and we will win. Isabel. You open the door and get a game over? That'd be hilarious. Vale signboard, the emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflame, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing side of the Great Wall. However, the Vale's proprietor, Isabel, knows it's best as a safe haven in a storm. The town that took her in and the man she loved when the rest of the world shunned them. And we only got 2 to go. We have 2 side quests. I'm assuming that's where we're going to get them from. All right, everybody. You know what time it is. I am going to have to see you all.
So dance, while I put you in a trance.